Hey guys, I am back in Final Fantasy.
Why would you add a photo of
Final
me?
Fantasy.
Why would you add a photo of me, my wife, and my child to your favorite, mate?
I don't know. Anyway, right. I need to readjust my screen because I last played this game on a very small screen and now everything is weird on my screen. Not quite where I want it to be. Hotbar 1 can stay where it is. Let's go. It started at the bottom. The death. So we'll have it there. Might even make it a bit bigger. Soul gauge. Can come over here and be a bit bigger. The duty action. Space here. Duty gauge. Limit gauge.
Who's that?
Oh.
I like the photo.
Oh.
Cute little photo of it.
It's very cute of her. Okay, I need to maybe. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's go. So Hotbar 1. Where are you? Hotbar 2, Hotbar 3, Hotbar 4, Hotbar 5. Okay, so we don't need any differences in Hotbar. Hit Hotbar. Cross Hotbar. Make that a bit bigger as well. That's in the middle of the screen. Oh, I see now. So I didn't realize before that there was a grid. I couldn't see the grid to make things, make sure they're in the middle. Yeah, that'll do. Progress bar. Target bar.
Thank you. That's a pleasure.
I kind of wish there was like things that I don't know what the target. Focus target bar. Scenario guide. I can put that here now. Make it a bit bigger. Party list I can put up here. I'm getting cold. Whether you believe me or not, I'm getting cold. Alliance, we can Alliance 1. Alliance list 2. Enmity. Parameter bar. Yeah, we can bring that up a bit like that. Experience bar. Status info. Where is that? Minimap. Make that a bit bigger. Notices. Duty list. Server info. Gil. Inventory grid. A little bit. Item help is fine there. Action help is fine there. Limit gauge is fine there. Duty gauge is fine there. And I think we're okay now. Yeah, I reckon that looks alright. Okay. So what was I think I was just going with the story at this point. I just started the next chapter.
Our comrade, you think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please. It isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isidora for me? We will tend to your friend. Thank you. Please be careful yourself.
Right, let's carry on. So if we recall, the machines and stuff started going a bit haywire, and there's a fake Sphene and some other Endless, which is pushing the buttons and making things go weird.
Isidora is going to be alright then. So glad. I've just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul, he gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this happened. That sentry was behaving normally like any other, then all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calix commanded them to commit murder. Is it over? We came as soon as Wayakwe sent word. I am sorry. By the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then Geode could be in trouble. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though, at least until we can regain control over the sentries. Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Thanks. Here, take these communicators. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calix from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm not watching something. Interesting.
With copper? No. Is this another Japanese trick? Like they're gold. What is that? I'm gonna take old porcelain and crush it down and make. That's really interesting. Wayakwe has one. Wayakwe has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. Aww. Look at kitten. Looks like a whetstone.
Good job.
It's so pretty. So oh my god, this looks so beautiful on my TV. Look at it. Sorry, I'm just appreciating it because I haven't played this game so long on proper TV. You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. That's the play on 5.37. I actually see my moves. Look at that. You see no sign of Geode. Wayakwe's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode? Geode, answer me. There's no response. Perhaps you should continue your search further to the east. Keep telling you. You see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. It's more finished than blue.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods!
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it. That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells. Shit. Damn you! You can't be here! You need to run, now! A trap! Take care of the others, eh?
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 Endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into Endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to Ether now? I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest? It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Pile of dust, these ashes. And the soul cell he left behind. Was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Damn you, Calix. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection stolen ether allowed for many more Endless, why, that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We know only too well there is naught noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calix and put an end to this madness as soon as possible.
Oh, that's cool.
3D Mario. That is cool. And under well, by 3D Mario, I don't mean the one like on the Nintendo. It's like old Mario, but the background is 3D. And under no circumstance can we let the key fall into his possession, Lilith. It falls to us. We must. We will thwart his plans in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents in reflections elsewhere. Right, we've got some stuff. I need to go check my shop. We should return to the back room, Shell, and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I'll ask Boyakwe to meet us there as well. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ibuprofen.
My eyes. To get information away.
Oh, I just spilled the news to about Geode.
Our dear Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Golulja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him.
Wait, where are you going?
To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode was... He was an old brother to Nostalgia and me.
You want to see mine?
Yes, okay. Shell knew him longer, though, and is surely taking it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with Tachua. Do you think you could check on her, see how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. Is there anything I can do? But you can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Tachua used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So, I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? You could use someone to blubber up to if you've got a shoulder to spare. Look at you going down memory lane. Right then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. That was one of the worst levels. And this is one of those. This is one of those custom levels. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting anxiety watching that. It's a fair trek on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air-wheelers. They've had their communication modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we'll set off. Ready? We'll be flying close to the pylon, so follow my lead. These air-wheelers are Genalt's babies. You don't... For years now I've been taking one out of turn whenever I needed to lighten my mood. Sometimes Geode would come along too and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Did I finish my coffee? Twinbee. Phew, that helped clear my head a touch. You know, Lilith, you might be the first person I've ridden with who was an Oblivion recruit. You haven't drank your tea.
Yeah.
Oh, has she? As far as I remember, at least, the memories... As far as I remember, at least, the memories from my regulated days aren't exactly reliable. It is 4:45. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Okay. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we? There's a dungeon here. There's that Lily again.
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
Oh!
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me. I'd also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us. scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access, and that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided. Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this, and why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
appreciate you helping me through this. Not only the grief, you've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized, which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. Got quick tongue cells well. It's time I went back to locating Calyx's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Krile for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Lilith? Lilith, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you finish attending to Shale, of course. What's this I'm lying on? Wait, let me move up a little bit. Let me move. Are you hardly on the sofa anymore? It seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on. I have others to speak with before I return to the back room. I'm kind of hurting my back, though. You.
I'm not hurting your back.
I don't know why, but it feels like the bottom half of my back has been pushed down and outwards. For some reason. Let me move up a little, because I can actually see, because I can see everything despite being on the side here. I'll make a little cradle for you. Yes, you are lying on my lap.
No, straighten these motherfucking legs. I'm lying next to you then.
Oh, okay. I need a pillow then. What? Just living my peace. That's my job, isn't it? Well, damn, I don't know. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. There we go.
Straighten the motherfucking legs. God damn it. Right, you are going to love me between cutscenes.
Okay. You like. You happy? You comfy? Yes? You happy? You comfy? Good. How? Well, I can't have any choice in that. Right, where's this? You seem uncomfortable. Jesus Christ. Lilith, thank you for coming. Stop it, shut up. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. I could do with some mending. Dark music in this scene. Capuan. Greetings. I remember when you visited with Queen's Fiend. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can see that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the spectre of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamour for near regulators has reached a fever pitch. I, personally, was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now, I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. Oh dear. It went all culty. Oh, please tell me you brought more neuroregulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors that there are a few left over. Surely the government still has some? Or perhaps Queen Sphene? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then I hardly gave death a second thought, but now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. You're not wearing a regulator? Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me, I got myself one of those regulators and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. So what do you think? Was I right to worry? Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Lilith, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with La Matière and Alphino. Sounds like she wants us in there in a hurry. We should go.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Alex.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind.
Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Val Wuklemat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more Neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tuliyola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Calix has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yes. If it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklemat, please let them shelter in Tuliolal. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations, and we'll be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. In which case, we'd best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calix is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at any moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Tuliolal will gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of the bright haven of peace and laughter? Wuklemat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied by any further. I will protect Alexandria, and that was the promise I made her. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There is so much love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe, and that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sveen. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. And don't forget about me. How could we? We'd not be where we are now without you. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Cheryl needs a hand? There you all are. Galuja! Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alizé and the others said you were here. Good news, Lilith. We finally found a chink in Calix's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? And up. We need to take the lift to get to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Ready to head on up? Next up, the 10th level.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit...
You got the lights working!
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Krile and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
Beg your pardon, guys, I wasn't looking.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researchers' Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. So we should cut across the circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. We begin searching the containment complex 1029. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades, should you find yourself unable to proceed. A few documents in an untidy stack atop the desk. You find no security cards. A small shelving unit holds some office supplies and little else of note. Appears to be the only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that this former owner has left some things behind. You discover a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with a bold level 1. Could that be what we were looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. It's open! You did it, Lilith! And a good thing too. I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious though, why would they abandon a facility like this? I was run by a director, Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onward. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. Probably won't let me. You hold level 1 security card, but the scan beeps in disapproval. No good? Maybe we need a different card. Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chafes me, we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our search in the prolab. The door is already open at least. We will find a way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. The way this room is set up. The canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Galordo mentioned a locker in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look? It appears to be a researcher's personal data tablet. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle, and in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Malala colleagues, including the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? From tomorrow I've been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deutera Lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. We have yet to uncover any potential combinations by speaking with comrades. I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last we have achieved the target value set by Master Calix. Though I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols, I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number.
158. .158 is one of them. This machine feeds into a soul cell. I'm reminded of my imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't made to hold people. Please excuse my impatience. The means to track down Calix are close, and I'm itching to get my hands on them. These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148. Submitting inference candidate 201930 to be considered for efficiency procedure review. 201930. Experiment 158. Maximum value of 11509 recorded. Comparatively studied to be included in the report. Alright then. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal producing result of 9834. Decreased value verified. Well, I have no idea what any of that means. Maybe it'll make sense later on. 20130. 20130. 20130. 20130. I'm bringing at 158 is more cards. 115. Hey. Level 2 security card. Lilith, you got the locker open. And you found another security card. But does that say level 2? We need a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Lilith. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagined they'd be more, what's the word, bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the research who agreed with Calix and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not or would not eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calix and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. Right, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Deutora lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the... which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one, if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use of it. Goodness me. Who's snoring?
Yes, it opened. So where should we go first, the Deutora lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. Deutora lab. Shale, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here, there is a sign above the door scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from the facilities. The facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the Deutora labs, shall we? Deutora lab, Deutora. Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale, that's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Oh, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall directly to the Deutera lab, which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set into each of the floor tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. What I wouldn't give for instruction manual. Indeed, if you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminals directories. Might I also ask someone to operate the generator? I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Lilith? The rest of us can help by supplying Lilith with whatever information might be found on the circuitry configurations. Okay, so this is a puzzle of some description. So we'll start here. The triangle here. You've connected the circuit. There we go. It worked! We did it, Lilith! Sorry about the snoring, guys. Try and get it to not snore. The Deutera lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shale, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days, is the title. Of course. I'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. Looks like to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calyx, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the storm surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the storm surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he was ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but still driven by those same deeply held beliefs, that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Deuterolab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once-over just to be sure. So there's nothing to read. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. Security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Just take this one. Right, I'll get this door open. Oh, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Hungry. Gods above, isn't that... the key to interdimensional fusion. That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Lilith has? Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, Preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? The crystal itself is the key. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with the electrode, but never grasped the technology underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of the interdimensional fusion, Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calix can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Y'shtola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than a level 3 is no good to us. Oh, did you just find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shell examine it to be sure. Well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Lilith. Oh, level 3. That should get us into the director's office. What was it you were hoping to find in there again, Shell? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us? Right. I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced this data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calix is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. But since Calix is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay, if I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting to all the surveillance traffic. Then we can pinpoint Calix's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on an entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't? Back in the old castle, Calix said he was measuring Lilith's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? Speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data though, if you'd like to see it. I'll start the show.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I'm not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... They did not regret their actions. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Trial. Worry not, Sveen. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right. Let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the Director's office. I'm gonna go and make dinner in a second. I'm hungry. By making dinner, I mean dish up a bit of potato salad, a bit of chicken, some beetroot. Scanning device to wait silently for a security card with the appropriate level of clearance. Here we go. Let's head inside. Now to find that data relay. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Lilith, come with me. I might have need of that security card. Office Director Demetrius was very particular about how he decorated his office. We've got incense and vases and some kind of gem display. This is a report on reducing people to ether and how much energy can be harnessed per individual. Something odd, something odd. Damn, this terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is... Hello. Heya! This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Lilith. Could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues for this infuriating puzzle? Amongst the personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Picked up the data tablet and began skimming through the sick contents. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation process. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Major incident. Details in full report. These 2 inept Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition, whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise. It must be ready to support the future operations in whatever capacity Master Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Stasis mode, my god. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Having lain dormant for years, a now active coffee maker has already entered the self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when we'll be able to do so once more.
Is this a new DLC?
The newest. It's still Dawn Trail, but it's obviously I didn't play for a very, very long time, so it's still a continuation of what updates and episodes were running after the initial Dawn Trail release. So it is just a continuation. I think this is like episode 2 or episode 3 of 8. I'm a bit far behind, so I need to catch up before the next expansion pack comes out. Something strange about this wall. I could have sworn it flickered for a moment there. It seems solid enough now. Shell says this room is too small. How could that be? Find a crumpled note wedged between the file cabinets. Secure room lift access requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Protolab, Deuterolab, and the Director's office. Perhaps this discovery would be of interest to Shale. Have you found something? Thank you. A misplaced note was it? With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No. Precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access itself is concealed too. Concealed? By electrope, you mean? Or could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Kafkiwa used to say, Shell. Never trust an electrope surface. You can pass right through. Truly? It never had that property in my time. Oh, Lilith is having a little fun, I think. What we meant is electrope can project a false appearance. In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door! Managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol?
Slightly smiling face.
Oh, thank you. It's starting to. I'm starting to replace the other one with like stronger armor, which doesn't look anything like the main outfit piece, which is like the cloak. And I haven't got a higher level weapon yet. Probably gonna need one soon, though. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the Protolab. I'll take the Deuterolab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Speen. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, then maybe something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria after all. I'll take Deuterolab duty. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Hope it works, guys. Lilith, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to put input, take your place at its terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wiclamut and Kryl through the process. You know there was that display plate over there? The one with the gems? I thought since it was made of electrope it might have some other purpose. I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out?
I've been playing Fallout all day. I did some washing and got bloody tissue everywhere, even though I looked for tissues and can't find the cull.
Oh no! Oh no! Maybe it wasn't in a pocket. Maybe it was like picked up. Maybe it had fallen into the laundry basket or something. Maybe a sleeve. Oh wow.
Yeah, maybe.
Contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door.
Tissue fairy.
Tissue fairy. Two jewels embedded in this electrode plate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel slot.
Found out a new way to have the controller. You can have 2 sets of buttons on your main screen.
2 sets of buttons? What do you mean? I'm confused. I need to find another jewel. I should take a closer look at these reports. One of them might have hints to the password. I kept searching the drawers with books and found a cube puzzle.
Config and turn on zip mode.
Look in the character config and turn X-Bar 38.
See if I can find something to send you.
Okay. They must have changed, added some new stuff. Let's see, if I move this bit, then connect this circuit to that one. There! Huh? There is something inside. Oh, it's a pretty green stone. I think it might be Alexandrite. They say these gems were so treasured in the past that they named the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this one, just in case. Give me the Alexandrite so I can go put it in. Hey, there we go. The gemstone fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the growing lines of a diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. Floor plan of this complex. As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. This slot contains sapphire. Its place in the floor can correspond to the proto-lab. This slot contains Alexandrite. This place in the floor plan corresponds to the director's office. This slot contains a garnet. Its place in the floor corresponds to the Futuro lab. The glowing word appears to be handwritten. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexandrites have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you ask Sphene, she could tell you more about it. After all, I can't see, monkey. Can't see. Well, get it.
You're gonna have to not see.
Oh my goodness, cheeky. It's not 7 o'clock yet, you know that, right?
I do know.
Okay, I need to get my phone and see. Bear with me 1 second. 1 second. Aha, see. Double cross hotbar. Oh, it says page not found. Let me log in. I can't see what you've sent me because it won't load up. It just keeps telling me page not found. That's annoying. I'll have to look it up in a second. Right, let's see. I'll speak to Speen quickly. Yes, if you have questions, you need only ask. Also, Ben, are you online? Will you be coming online, or is it too late?
Okay, I'll look for another one.
Okay, thanks. The symbolism of Alexandrite. Well, I was told that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is incidentally also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? A sapphire and garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite, as I've said, is protection, sapphire represents honesty, and garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try these words at the terminals and see if they are accepted. I certainly hope we're right. We're all set to go here.
Not at the moment. I'll see what time I get home tonight if you're still on, but I don't know what time.
That's okay. Just drop me a message and let me know. We're all set to go here. Wuk-Lamat and Krile are just waiting on their passwords. Let's start with Wuk-Lamat in the Proto-Lab. That was sapphire. Honesty. And the password for Krile in the Deutero Lab is devotion. And lastly, what we input for the director's office. Protection. Right, we have all 3 passwords ready. Now to enter them into the system at the same time. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Wuk-Lamat and Krile rejoin us. Alright everyone, time to board the lift and see what waits us.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is, but whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
Kitty cat.
I'm a kitty cat.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only 2 methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
The Endless are memories. And if memories are data, then...
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine.
But like
We've seen
the
such a
Matrix.
realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in living memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sphène's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect a sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphène and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper. But there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
It may not have been by the method Cheryl was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Who's the random lass with the axe? Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. In that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. I'm going to take a moment just to pause quickly and go and get some food and sustenance into my tummy. Give me a moment, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thank you for your patience, and I hope you enjoyed being wooed by the smooth music. I like. Let's carry on. Lilith, we've briefed Erenville on everything that has happened and sent words to the others. We're now but to consider what our next actions will be. Yeah. Calix has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso-Terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. When you go to fight Calix, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become, but most importantly for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. It has always been your fight as much as ours, if not more. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alice and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, Lilith, Val and I think that we should talk to Gosan before we leave for a living memory. Under Calix's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Gosan will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do.
Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. What I should do as well is go and get check up on my retainers and see if I've got any money and sold anything, which I probably have. It's been a while since the last free login campaign. Okay. Huh. Pineapples. What am I doing? I'm looking for this. I just want to check just the price. Let's check. $255 of that. 450 of those. Okay. No worries. Hang on there.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossan, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Gossan. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within.
Oh, in China.
Damn. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens and their bravery in taking the first step up towards change. Interesting. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that Neo regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of Neo generators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. Oh my god, that's a bit pathetic. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who have had a change of heart, or otherwise hesitant to register. Oh, that does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory. Interesting. But what if the problem isn't the heart, but it's the electrical circuit?
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Right. On to living memory. Ishtola! Graha! Alice! Elfino!
At least he's not on his fucking Kratos gear.
Ah, 'tis good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note, aside from with the Meso Terminal itself. Why, what happened to the Meso Terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electric. All to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all those who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. Right. Ooh, the Meso Terminal. This must be the new dungeon. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting.
Excuse me, I picked up some meeting. Oh, hello. Right, this is a new dungeon. I'll go in with NPCs. If it'll let me. Gear level might not be high enough. We have a spider in our TV cabinet there across our PS3. Oh, I mean. Nice little spider web going.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon wakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first, I couldn't recognize a single thing and thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. For that, I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and their royal knights who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. So I know Final Fantasy Everfrost is coming. The next DLC is going to be based on a predominant snow world, or ice world. I do wonder which Final Fantasy in the series will be its main inspiration, because this one is definitely 9. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too... if you say so. Was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I appreciate you thinking that, though. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. Together we stand, together we fight. You have my gratitude, and surely Otis and Zelenia will join us in spirit. Oh, I hope so. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal waits the device which holds Calyx's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We'll not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm, nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Lilith for good reason, and besides, it would be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently, Calyx thinks he's taken your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel with caution that he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparation. Jesus. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. The Meso Terminal. Okay, I definitely want Alphinaud on my team. I don't want Wuklamut as my tank. Okay.
I stand ever ready.
You're my tank. He's a good all-rounder. Alphinaud is my healer.
As always.
What is she? What is that? A summoner? Pictomancer, Red Mage, or Sorceress? Oh, I can only choose these ones. Oh, there we go. So what? Yeah, What is that? She's a scholar, isn't she? Where's the sound? I think she's a scholar in the description. Maybe it's Alice?
Give it our all.
No, let's
Victory
take
will be ours.
insufficient item level. 7 average item level. 720. I'm just short. Okay. Fine. We shall do some DG roulette stuff then. And get some. No, not looking. I'm perfectly in sync there.
He's a red passenger with 150 large scorpions at Cape Town Airport.
Jesus Christ! Only in South Africa. Fucking hell.
Cape Town, you better, man. If you continue being cute, I'll put on your back and love you.
Yes, Daddy.
I'm going to do that. You make me be like, stop it.
No, no. Both protest too much. What are you looking for? Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Where does this go? Oh, where's it going? What's up here now? Hang on, was this always here? Am I just not knowing? I don't know if this was always here or not. I didn't do materia, so. Is there more? See anyone? I see anyone. I want a bike. They're so expensive though. This air wheeler dealer. 7,500,000 gil. I've got enough, but geez, not for a goddamn.
All blue guns for us to rock on. And these 5 minutes make them. For police to do. No one else.
Okay, so what do I need? I have the hat. I need the top, but I'm more likely to get this top at this point. Oh, I don't know actually.
It's a monkey.
It looks awful.
Previous time. I'm running.
Am I doing next week as well?
I don't know.
I guess it's going to be just every now and then.
Every now and then until you go to it.
Okay. Oh my god, I want that so bad. How do I get Earth to totem? That is such a freaking cool scythe. Oh my goodness. I don't think I have any totems. It's something I really could see. Do I have any relics? Have I been collecting any? I have, yeah. These boots are not as... If I compare them... Oh, these are aiming and scouting. Universal tombstone. Oh.
That's nice. That's nice.
Oh, let's do it. And then she's enjoying the sunshine. No. Look at her fat tummy. It's Kai's around. We came earlier. Yeah. I know you won't. What's this? Oh, wow. Saw Kai. Been a while since I've done this one. Can you open and feed me?
If you wanted it now.
I do want to feed you. But I'm in a dungeon, so... Don't threaten me with a good time.
Fucking goat.
I'm not a goat! Jeez! King Muggle Mug. Oh no, it's Chieftain Moglin. Nice, guys, nice. Yes? What's going on, my love? Why don't you lie here and comfort me? It's perfect height for your shoulder. Come on. Stop being spoiled. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, not like that though. Oh my god. No, please get off me. Can you please get off me?
Finish. Wash your hands.
Oh, this motherfucker. Yeah, I know. It's fun. I have a feeling I shouldn't have done that.
Right.
Why am I taking the slack of this, guys? Come on.
Cool.
Can't see my... What are you trying to tell me?
He was unclean. Oh, that's Sheehan.
Yeah, Shin's just bad manager. I don't know why. Maybe that's why the government there has done what it's done. Ah, hi Svelga. Beautiful, majestic dragon.
Oh, she's made me her dance partner. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to Erisvalga. Why does Lilo look like Woody? They've changed this. This is different. Yeah, this is completely different. Nice. I'm gonna give the dancer my recommendation because he did really well. Hmm? Yeah? You sent it to me. Aw, she's little. Be right back, guys. Right, next dungeon. Let's go. I'm just looking for my currency. Let's have a look what we've got. 375 of that, 450 of that. I haven't got any of that yet. 375 is okay, and then we've got so the one we're thinking for now is 100, so it'll take us to 475, 20 more of those, and then trials gives us 60 and 15, main scenarios is 150, and that doesn't give us anything, and that 120 and 50, and then normal raids 60 and 20. Okay, so got some decent stuff. Average wait time is about 5 minutes, so that's okay. Right, I'm going to go to Limsa, only because I want to see the itinerant Moogle. So this thing. And this is augmented ironwork stuff though. Oh, okay. Let's see what the actual Moogle has for me. Is there not something going at the moment? I don't know. What the heck is going on here? Okay. So I have Earring in terms of Tenfold Pageantry, Genesis 2 in terms of Negotia.
Oh, this is used to, so I can get magic prism. Job mastering. This is just like aphorism is the one I need. Let's see. I need stars, that's what I need. I need this thing. I need that Ixion. 50 of them. I'd love that Ixion Barret. Third in the queue. Come on. Come on. Last guy. Ready up. Come on. Ready up.
Why did you stay?
I don't think I changed to the party in the last one. Oh wow. Stone Vigil. I haven't done this one in years! This is going to be a piece of cake, but I don't think I have access to my secondary. Astrologian healer. Nice.
What's that?
Someone took the great work.
I wasn't paying attention then. What? Ew!
Yeah. And I give the best thing.
What?
If you have an energy to stop cockroaches?
You haven't had anything to iodine, generally speaking.
No, you can't take ground coffee. Because there's actually a amount of cockroach vegetation that is permitted by the FDA in ground coffee.
Ew, that's disgusting.
You know?
No!
When there's ground coffee, stuff.
Only two.
What if you went for a draw? I think you lied.
Yay! Extra tombstone. A little bit. Yeah. Okay. I need to go upstairs for a second. Be right back.
Oh no, clear. Okay, next. Right, currency-wise, let's have a look. Okay. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, 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 tickle. I wonder what weapons I can buy. I can at least buy a new scythe. That might help. I've got 3.7 million.
It costs 3,000 and 4,500 now. Did you say it costs 3,000 and
Courtly
4,500?
Lovers War Scythe. Courtly Lovers War Scythe. Oh.
In this nicely, it's 152 and...
Did I buy that now?
And 2,000. Yes? Can you be ringing?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! So much I'm on there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love this battle. King Moggy Mog. Moggle Mog.
King Moggy Mog.
King Moggle Mog.
King Moggy Mog.
I don't think I managed to buy that. Can you please maybe move your ass? Do 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 do. King Mugglebug! The good King Mugglebug! I love the music, it sounds like something out of a Tim Burton. Like the Pumpkin King. Limit break, motherfucker!
Nice. Good game, guys. Thank you. Who should I go with? Let's go with the Astrologian. I have a soft spot for Astrologian. Nice. I enjoyed that. I love the Muggle Mog fight. I just love the music. It's like do 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 do. Main scenario. Let's see what things we are coming up to here. Oh yeah, I was going to buy that weapon. I never got to do it, did I? It's still there. Good. Oh my god! What have I done? What the hell is that? Look at my new site! Fucking Sailor Moon Munch! It lights up!
Splendid.
I love Sailor Moon character. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Put that away. It does not go with my outfit, but okay. It's strong, and my current item. What is my eye level now? $731, but I should actually be able to do the thing now. Yeah, let's do that rather. Honestly. I didn't realize I should have looked at it before I bought it, but it is the strongest weapon for my class in the game at the moment that I can buy. Me on my nightmare with my pink scythe. We wear pink on Tuesdays, is that the same? We wear pink on Tuesdays, is that the same? You obviously never watched Mean Girls. I think it's from Mean Girls anyway. I say that like I actually watched it myself. Okay.
I stand with pleasure ready. As always.
Victory will be ours! I too can fight.
Maybe we'll take over. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Why am I saying hi to a party of NPCs? Ignore me. Wow, who's that? Raspberry flavor. Are you keeping me raspberry? Raspberry under the mouth.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Wear me down, bitch. You can try.
Endless will you. Not all at once, but they will follow orderly. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
A little heart-shaped
Memories of a physician.
Chirurgeon General.
One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
You've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Eye patch is striking. Oh, hands. Like we have in the Garlean Empire.
Further?
Yeah.
You have all these people. So you, person on the left, 32 to 34 years old.
Oh, very good.
Person in the middle, 31 to 33. Me. Royale, 12 to 14. I'll take 12, 33. I'll take that.
Nearly 40. Hey, sweet boy. Oh, Daddy, can we give him a piece of chicken there? Quickly, before he runs away. Feed him the skin and stuff that you gave me.
Also.
Shut up. You want some? I gave Blaze some.
Also.
Yes, we visit a prisoner of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
But what if it doesn't have sauce on? No, he will. He's a big boy.
Like a biggie. Yeah. Not bad, man.
Yeah.
Hold still. Oh, mommy, it's Chimkin.
Oh, he loves his chimkin.
They're nice.
Yes, he knows. He's not stupid. Hey, baby boy, we did yum yum. There we go. Hey, beautiful green eyes. Oh, babe.
That's so long.
Jesus, George.
Nice. Maybe I got the license from here.
Oh, look now. What?
First to last, he killed a mugger by running over him with her car to get him back, get his stuff. He had to take him to 18 months in the house next.
Hold still.
Good.
In the words of white chicks, it's not just a bag, it's product.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals.
Bloody
Your
ravenous.
sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
Are you all right?
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Hold still.
Oh, fuck you. Okay. Right, nothing special, then we'll just take it easy.
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
Are you all right?
Huh? Thank you, buddy.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
What's that now?
You'll not escape this!
Yes.
Every note of my being.
Are you all right?
Oh, fuck. Move, you bitch! Oh, they killed all these already.
bid you continue on.
Casting. I don't want casting. Why did they give you the stuff that you need for your class if you're going in on your own? Yes? Hey, baby. What is it? Oh, I was trying to get my attention. See. Oh, you do. I think that's what you want. Sam, he hasn't been fed yet, Papa. I haven't fed her. Have you fed her? I think they're both hungry. Oh, have you got? If you've got the hard, maybe give them some chicken. Got the chicken? Okay, fine, give it to Pirate then, he'll eat it. Don't to be a snob about it.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom. Well, if one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Wow, the immortal remains, memory meld.
Rise and meet the foe before you.
Wow. Bub, I think we should probably get a blind for this window, because I'm worried about getting a band of light damage across the screen. Okay, so we've got various memories. Oh, let's see what his rotations are, and then go from there.
Let us see how it fares.
Oh, hang on, I can't take it right now. I'm in the middle of a boss battle. Is that the music? Good, isn't it? I've been. No, I've been trying to try it for ages. What do we do?
Oh my god.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity.
Jesus Christ.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
You're not coming for me for now. Sorry, it's the final. Whoa. Oh! I went too far to the edge. No, I'm in a party of NPC, so they can't revive me. So I have to start that battle again. Alright. I should have known that I could fall off the edge. I realized when I teleported like that.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm, sir. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity. Bombs rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, purging the promise of the future.
Love you.
Hold still.
Are you okay? You okay, brother? Yes! Not my favourite boss battle, but it was alright. I mean, I look ridiculous, but it was stupid sight. But hey, maybe I can glamour it. Get a glamour plate.
Sphene?
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Calyx!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless Creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask. Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
Oh no. Is that like Bahamut or something? I'm pretty sure I fought a Bahamut already.
What now?
Or is it Pandemonium? Oh, what was that?
What was that? A chill.
Ragnarok?
No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Eden? No, not Eden. What is that?
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing.
He's summoning something that embodies death. That's cool. I just need to figure out which one it is out of the arsenal of the Final Fantasy summoned monsters. Which ones we haven't come across yet.
I got it! I got it! 4,999 That's how many people he said they were up to!
Oh, fucking book.
I made it just in time. Now to register. Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh, give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want? Huh?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold, make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the... What's going on?
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What is that?
What is that? Pandemonium? I feel like we've already had pandemonium. Oh no, that's something else.
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Keep these close.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
you still mean to stand against me?
I mean to win. The key will never be yours.
That remains to be seen.
Ageless Necropolis. During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to take this trial with a party of NPC companions. Okay. I can do this one with NPCs as well. Oh. All of us. Okay. I've never done a trial with the NPCs before. Okay. Oh, wow. Ageless Necropolis. Grasping Eternity. Necron. Okay.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
Let's go.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves.
Oh, shit. Never mind. I thought that was a creature. What the hell? Why am I not... Oh shit. It's doing a weird thing again. Oh. YouTube's doing its weird thing again.
Really low video again.
Yep. Can you change down a little bit for me? The remote's over there. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You underestimate me.
That was too bloody quick for me to respond.
Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Jesus Christ, I'm like barely hanging on by a bloody thread.
Is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you. Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There.
Oh, what the fuck?
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Heal me quickly. Oh, my Lord Jesus Christ. I'm not going to do anything fancy anymore. Keep hitting.
There.
Oh, fuck off, man! I don't understand why I'm getting hit so hard. Oh, right from the fucking beginning again.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves.
I'm standing with my team members. I'm standing with them. There. I'm on top of one. But I'm still getting hit. I'm getting hit to an inch of my goddamn life. Okay, look. I don't understand why I'm getting hit. I'm moving with my team.
You cannot stop us!
Do not see. Death is upon you. son. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
It's so much. Oh, I don't know.
You will die for me now. Death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
You cannot stop us!
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Pulled into the abyss again. No.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Why can't I fucking hit anything? Fuck's sake, I'm gonna fucking die. Seven fucking seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, fuck you, man! I just made it! Die. Probably. Probably could, but I have 2 men here. I'll do it one more time. Fuck's sake, man. Piece of shit, motherfucker. Also, I don't know why I'm being hit so fucking hard. thing. And why? How? I don't understand. I'm moving when they're moving and they're not getting fucking hit, which is pissing me off.
See, death is upon you. Perhaps this.
Why can't I hit it?
Kill them. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to ether.
I have you now.
You will die for me now. Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you. Still alive, but there are ways to change that. There. Those who do not resist death deserve it. past. There. We struggle in vain. Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to evil.
Yes! It's still kind of horror-ish.
Elden Ring?
Bloodborne?
Yeah, Bloodborne. This is a first-person dungeon crawler.
Oh my god.
Soul style.
I did it. I feel sick, but I did it.
I need to stop looking at rare games. I'm finding more and more that I want in their own thing.
Yeah, please stop. Right, I think I might call it here tonight.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
It's shielded.
Of course it's
I
shielded.
invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you. It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
can't... That same... weakness...
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you!
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Calyx. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast?
I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
I will protect you, Queen's Fiend!
No, you don't!
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together! The others.
It's my turn.
Go for it! Do it!
careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tulayolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamati.
Right, let's conclude this part of the game and then we'll go to bed. She has yet to regain her consciousness, but worry not, Lamatier will be fine. I've been in touch with Valkoana, and he has made arrangements to convey her home. By which he means to come and fetch Lamatier himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertion, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, Woodlamat. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw it to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calix came to know that summoning ritual. Aye, for where there are primals, the Ascians are near far. Yeah, I haven't seen the Ascians in a while, actually. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I shall wait here with our patient until Valkoana arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shell en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make out for the outskirts then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. Oh, well. Okay, right. I'm not doing arm's length. Alright, we just want to finish this mission. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty hard considering. I think it could have been my gear. I'm like a few levels below the recommended gear. Lilith, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Oh, he's blind.
I think he is.
He's got very small eyelids.
I think he's blind though.
Deep breaths, Fiend. Erenville and Shell have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we feared, those who adopted the neo-regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this is due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are... Yeah, you had clothes like that. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kryl, would you be able to handle that? Certainly. We shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look on the people who fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. You may now enter the Meso terminal with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. I'm not going to start a new mission because I've got question mark there, which means it's a new part of the thing. So I'm going to leave that here.
Sure about that.
Yes. I'm going to go have a shower and I'm going to get into bed and I'm going to have an early night, so I'm going to have an early morning tomorrow. I'll wake up and have a chill morning, maybe play a little bit in the morning before we go. Anyway, right. I will see you guys tomorrow morning, even if it's for just a little short run of the roulette. Because I've got some hang on.
How does it happen?
I've got a decent amount of stuff here now. So we will do some roulette stuff and then we'll play a little bit tomorrow at some point. Either in the morning and in the evening or whatever. I sent that to you.
I know you did.
Yeah.
I don't know how much trouble is in.
Oh yeah. Bye guys. Have a lovely evening. And I will see you
Never.
tomorrow. Bye for now.
Why do you think you're a photo of yourself?